Alright. Let's see. Oops, and I already forgot some shit. Nice. Alright, so today we're going to continue and we're going to do Yatagarasu, which is very hard. And it's hard. It's hard. So I got 54% earlier today off stream, which is awesome. Whoops. Not really all that comfortable, but whatever. So what's up? What's up, Pirate Squad? We're going to do Yatagarasu today. So I'm just gonna mute it, but I still want to have it playing. Great. Not gonna lie, I'm not feeling it today, but that's okay. It is day one. Whoops. That's so stupid. Why do I keep doing that? That's so dumb. So, like I said, I have 54% on this. And it is a very fluke of a level, right? Because many of the parts aren't that hard. Oh, that's a shame. We got past the hardest part already. And yeah, it is kind of nice that the hardest part is in the beginning, because it means that, sure, you will die a lot to the beginning, but once you actually get past the beginning, you can get quite far. That's not to say that there aren't more hard parts after that one, but that is the one I struggle the most with. So, holy shit. Oh, that's so dumb. But yeah, it is the hardest part, so I mean, it'll probably get consistent at some point. But like I said, I haven't played this much at all. I played a bit yesterday, that's when I got 51, and I played a bit today and got 54, so... but yeah. I don't know what our expectations should be this stream. My only hope is that we get relatively consistent at the beginning, so that we don't have to waste too much time on here. Whoops. I quite like this level. It's really good. It's of course a classic. Everyone should play this if they're good enough, or just the chat. I should stop doing that. But it's a classic. Everyone should play this if they're at the stage at which they can play at tier 30. Oh shit. That's so bad. Like that part isn't even hard. Why did I do that? Oh well, we almost made it to Findexi already. Now believe me when I say that this is the hardest part. Or Jacer is the hardest part. Some people say Wreckage is the hardest part. It is really hard too. But I'm getting pretty good at it, so I don't struggle too much with Wreckage anymore. But most of the parts at the drop individually aren't that hard. You just gotta not get nervous and not be stupid. Like that, for example. Just don't do things like that, and you might get somewhere. So this is harder than Erebus, but the problem for me is that it's really long. That's gonna be the real problem. It's not so much that it's harder. But that also means it's more flukeable. Lost control of my mouse because it just flew away, you know? I hate when that happens, but it's whatever. I didn't feel it at all. So, it held on for too long. I'm still really bad at that orb. I don't know, it's really hard. I didn't struggle with it before, but maybe 2.2 made it harder or something. Maybe it was always like this. It's straight fly. I should be able to do that, you know? Come on already. We haven't even gotten to Wreckage yet. This is pathetic. I pass Jacer pretty often, but I just died to other stupid things. I missed the orb. That happens a lot. I don't know how many times I've died there, but it's a lot. And it's probably gonna grow as we play this. That's okay. Oh shit. So yeah, no run matters until it gets to the drop. That's when you kinda gotta lock in, right? Because you can easily go from like what, 10% to 50. So the beginning is much harder than the later parts. There are some hard parts at the drop, but most of them are only hard because you gotta do them all at once, right? Oh, that's pathetic. I'm not really feeling it today, but I mean, I gotta provide something better than this, right? I've already played a bit today, maybe an hour or two. I also beat Different Descent, a hard demon. Probably not gonna post a video of that because it's quite boring, but stupid level, man. Yeah, I quite like Different Descent. It's good. You should play it. It's only hard demon. What is going on? Why can't I do Woogie? Like, it's just like it's an easy part. Like, I mean, I just took a break from GD for like an hour or two, so maybe that's the problem. Haven't really gotten into the seat yet. Right. Where are you playing them where I don't get burnt out? No, I'm not burnt out. That's not what I'm saying. It's just every time I get on GD, it takes like half an hour or something until I'm like in the zone, so to speak. But I feel good about it. I feel good about playing GD. Oh shit. So that part is a little hard, but not that bad. Like, I usually don't die there, but it happened this time because, yeah, dumb. And the other problem I have is that the stupid thing on my chair is like kinda annoying. See if I can readjust to deal with that. There we go. That should be better. But that happens with this chair sometimes. I should really get a better chair. Oh, I hit it too early. Really now? What a shame. So unfortunately I have been dying to some pretty stupid places at the drop, which does not make me confident. So if I die to something stupid, I'm going to go back and practice a little bit. That doesn't count though, because it's not the drop. That part is just genuinely hard, at least at this stage. And also it's wave, which makes it hard. Wave is just hard. I tried to do 62 to 100 in Sonic Wave. I was not able to do it. I got pretty close, but I wasn't able to close it out. It's a hard level. I don't feel like today is the day, but you never know. I mean, I said that about Digital Descent as well, but I ended up destroying that level, so maybe. That was pathetic. Who dies there? Like, it's not a hard part at all. Like, that is probably like the easiest part in the entire level. There's just nothing hard to that, and I've still died there twice. Yep, that's Wreckage. It's a pretty hard part. I really struggled with it yesterday. Now I'm a lot better at it. It's still hard, but not as bad. I think Jacer's harder. But also let me know if the audio needs adjusting, because I screwed around with it a bit. Shit. But yeah, do not worry, I'm not getting burnt out. I just want to develop that question a bit. In fact, there's a reason I'm going for new hardest on top of new hardest. Like, this is gonna be my third new hardest in a row. And the reason I'm going for a new hardest as soon is just I have the motivation right now, so why not just capitalize on it and just get the job done, right? Oh shit! Yeah, I lost control there because I'm dumb. So yeah, if I do get to the point where I get burnt out, I'm probably going to pivot to doing some other levels that I need to do. Like, I have Twisted Tranquility, Blade of Justice, Glide, Acropolix, 80X. You get the idea. I've skipped all of those levels just so I can pursue this earlier. Which might actually make it a bit harder, but it doesn't matter. That can happen sometimes. I don't know why it does that. It just kind of does. Sometimes. I think it's if you're too low or something, it does that. But yeah, after this level we have Sonic Wave. And then we have Cybernetic Crescent. And then we have Bloodlust. So yeah. That is if I want to continue to do new hardest. I can't speak the fucking language. Shit. So yeah, that would be like what, 4 levels. Instead of doing the entire ladder, which I will do it eventually, but I think I should focus on doing new hardest while I have the energy and time for a new hardest, right? Because when I don't have the time, that's when it would be really nice to be able to do these easier levels that do not take as much time to beat. Oh, that's so stupid. I think it can be different descent. Some parts are easy, demon difficulty. Yep, it's pretty easy actually. But it's a really good level. Like, it's basically, they took digital descent and then they just nerfed the shit out of it. But I do think it's better than arcane ascent. It does a better job of preserving the original level's charm. Oh man, I just love this song. Like, we gotta appreciate this song. Sup, bro? Good luck today. Thanks. I assume you're the same guy that I spoke to yesterday in the in Brandon Larkin's server. Oh shit. But yeah, this song is really good. I really like it. But it's also one that I have never heard in an Extreme Demon before. That I have beaten. I know it's in Hell Factory as well, but... Whoa, I just got a huge lag spike. That's kind of annoying. I almost managed to salvage it, but... kind of unfortunate. Drop is iconic. Yep. I think the beginning is also pretty iconic. Like the first ship. Viper's ship. Because that's like where all the noobs die. Including myself. I still die sometimes. It's almost as iconic. Or no, it's actually more iconic than Bloodlust's beginning. Because Bloodlust is like less iconic of a level in my opinion, but... But this level is like the de facto Extreme Demon, right? Like when you think Extreme Demon, this might come... This might be one of your first thoughts, right? Like when someone says Extreme Demon, I think of like Cataclysm and Bloodbath and this level and like maybe some other ones, but those are like the huge ones. Maybe nowadays you'd think of like Slaughterhouse or maybe Accu. Accu doesn't really naturally come to my mind really, but I think Bloodbath is more de facto. Yeah, Bloodbath is more de facto for sure, but I think that's because it's much more an entry extreme. Like it's much easier to beat a tier 24 as opposed to a tier 31. So by the time you're playing this level, you're already well into your Extreme Demons, right? I didn't even know you could die there. Nice. I mean, there's spikes. It makes sense, but... Yeah, it's a very iconic, classic Extreme Demon. Oh, that's pathetic. Slaughterhouse is more demon, is more less demonish, although both are extreme is very hard. Hit possible levels to most people eventually, yeah. I totally agree. I feel like every person, if they grinded enough and actually tried enough, they could beat at least Bloodlust. Probably even Zodiac and stuff. But as soon as we got into the realm of like Slaughterhouse, that's where like a new... That's where a line in the sand was drawn, because at that point, it's not really something that everyone can do if they tried enough. 13 to 41 on different descent already, lol. Yep, it's a pretty easy level, but it's fun. It gives you a taste of what digital descent is like, if you aren't good enough or just don't have the effort to beat it. It's a good level. Why I just lost my fucking mouse. Nice. But anyway, I hope to be able to switch to like the thing all the pro players are using now, like the keypad thing. I forgot the name of it. But that's like, I like this mouse. That's not the problem. It's just it tends to slide away. Because I'm not really holding the mouse. Yes, Seo device, exactly. The mouse tends to slide away because I don't hold it. What mouse am I using? This is a G502X, so it's wireless, but it's basically a G502. It's just a more expensive G502 that you don't have to have a wire hooked up to. And you might think that wireless makes it like terrible for pro play or like extreme demons. I wouldn't call this pro play, but actually it's fun. It's fun. I don't feel any difference compared to like my old wired G502, which I had before this. So yeah, $100 well spent. These are very good. You do have to charge it, but like I charge mine like once a month. That's how, and you know, I play GD quite a lot, and I have to charge it once a month. So that's like not a big deal at all. How? Okay, I'm just dumb. The difference would only be distinct if you wanted to beat Anathema. Yep. It just doesn't matter for levels of like this difficulty. You know? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, this is... Plus, I think you could beat Anathema with this as well. I have no doubt that you could. Whether it would be the best option, I don't know about that, but yeah, I'm not going to beat Anathema anyway, or at least I don't see myself beating Anathema. I mean, I don't know, it just seems unreasonable. I'll be happy if I can beat Renevent, quite frankly. Even that seems a little bit out of reach, to be honest, but hey, I mean, that's one tier above Bloodlust, so maybe I could do that after Bloodlust. Maybe. What? Oh, I don't really like that transition. It's kind of weird. But you just gotta be lower than that, and it tends to work. Pathetic. Yeah, it would be good. Extreme Demon Progress Marker 2, since but it's significantly harder than Allegiance. Oh yeah, it's way harder than Allegiance. It's not even close. In my Allegiance video, as like a joke, or in my stream actually, which I made into a video, I actually went and tried Renevent. It is so much harder. My hardest at that point was probably like quantum processing, and the hardest I had actually beaten in recent years was Athanatos. So I was like, what, tier 26 at that point. Oh, that's so stupid. Why did I do that? But I can't believe I just did that. Like, I know the draw pretty well. That was just stupid. Like, but maybe I'll do Renovant at some point. I do like Renovant. I like the song. I like the atmosphere of the level. But it is hard, really hard. It's Allegiance on steroids. Oh shit. Who dies there? Yeah, as of now, the beginning is a pretty big obstacle. I'm gonna try something after Bloodlust. Well, I mean, yeah, it would be a pretty big jump, I think, but the thing is, Renovant is tier 33 and Bloodlust is 32. But I do think I should be doing something easier. Yeah, so I just flipped my mousepad upside down. And my thought process is maybe it'll stop my mouse from moving. I did this for Renovant. Or not Renovant, Allegiance. And it actually helped, so... But that assumes you actually have the mouse positioned well to begin with. Stupid wreckage, man. I don't think wreckage is that bad, to be honest. Pathetic. Gotta get some. There we go. There we go. You get some drink. Alright. I don't know if flipping the mousepad even made it easier, because now I have to play in a way that I'm not used to instead, so I don't know. Oh my god, that's terrible. I'm gonna flip it upside down again. Flip it the correct way. Gotta get a refresher real quick. Oh, there's a spike there. Cosine's part is hard. I can be different descent today, to be honest. Why not? It's a good level. I beat it in 98 attempts. Why am I doing so dumb now? Like, oh my god. This is pathetic. What is happening? This is probably the hardest part at the drop. I would say. Once we're past that part, we might be able to get somewhere. Told you. You can get pretty damn far. That was stupid too, but I feel like we should just give that a try. This part is pretty hard, but not that bad. That transition is also bad. Wow, that is just lame. I really hate this last part, actually. I don't know what it is. It just doesn't work half the time. Alright, so you gotta hit the first one late. No, the first one early and then the middle one late. I hate that they put a choke point at the very end. Like, why would you do that? Alright, let's just go. So lame. Just lame. I don't know what to say. That was just pathetic. I also kind of zoned out. Like, I almost thought I was in a run. Like, I just kind of... Once I got to the drop, I kind of zoned out. I was like, holy shit, I'm actually here now? Like, what? That stupid orb is so shit. It's less bad now, but it's still bad. Once bad, always bad. What? Are we back to dying here now? That's lovely. Or here. I really hope we can get to Michigan today, but maybe that's a big ask. I don't know. Depends on how shit I do at the other parts. Well, I mean, even better would be a new best, but I don't know about that. Oh, fuck that orb. What? I can't believe I just did that. Way to waste a perfectly good run. Just throw it in the garbage, right? Again! What is this crap? Why do I keep throwing at like the worst places ever? I lost control of the mouse again. Just keep sliding away. But that's the nice thing about these transitions, right? Like the Yatagarasu logo part, for example. You can use that time to readjust your grip, right? Or the part right after Michigan. You have like a second there to readjust. What is this? Bad gameplay, that's what it is. Hold! Man, what? I hate when you just forget how to play the game. Well, I gotta have patience. Oh, that was expected. It's expected because this transition right here is really, really hard. It's really, really hard. But still, that's like what, 40%. Like, that's not terrible. I'm not gonna complain about that. Like 40%. That's like pretty okay. I just hope that we don't screw up too much more on the beginning of the drop, because That's gonna be a lot of attempts that just go to waste. But in a way, I am kind of at the dream scenario in this level, like getting consistent at J-Store quick. That is something you really want, because stupid cos. Cosine, whatever. Your part is garbage. Or rather, it's just really hard. Cosine is one of the hardest parts in the level, in my opinion. Pathetic. It's like the 4th time I've died there now. What is going on? And I actually forgot what was next up. I can't believe I just did that, but gonna lower my volume overall. Game's quite loud. Hopefully that doesn't affect the stream. If it does, I'll change it on the stereo instead. Stupid. Gotta trust. Thanks. I hope I've got it, but no, I can beat this, you know, no problem. I'm more worried about Sonic Wave. But if we can beat this today, then I don't have to play Sonic Wave, so that'd be amazing. Because I said yesterday that if I beat this today, I am jumping to Bloodlust. But I am actually going to do Cybernetic Resent first, no matter what, because I know Bloodlust is going to be a huge grind, and I want to get Cybernetic done first, at least. Because I really want to get that level done. It's really good. And I'd also finish off the technology series. Stupid. I can't believe though that I'm already playing Yatagarasu. Like, my progression lately has been quite impressive. To me, at least. I mean, like, what, 2 months ago or something? My hardest I had submitted to the Geometry Dash Demon ladder was Bloodbath. And since then I've beaten Athanatos, Allegiance, Hypersonic, Artificial Ascent, Digital Descent. Whoops, I didn't mean to open that. Erebus, and now we're doing this. So, yeah, quite good progression, I would say. I didn't think I was going to be able to get this far, at least not this quickly, but I'm quite happy about it. Yeah, new vest. Yeah, let's go. Alright, let me change the title. We have 57 now. That was, okay, I mean, don't get me wrong, a triple spike, really now? But, I mean, new best, like, that's... We're almost at 60 now. Great. I didn't get nervous until we got to Michigan. I'm still not that nervous, just a little bit. It was much worse than Artificial Ascent, I can tell you that. Because there I'd get nervous at like, what, 48? And it would be terrible. Yada in 2 runs. Yeah, we have Yada in 2 runs. Actually more than that. We have it in 2 runs with margin as well. Stupid shit. But that is nothing to complain about. I mean, 57, I'll take that. I was hoping we would pass Michigan, but alas. Stupid spike. I believe that's... I've never died there practicing, but now I'm just dying there. I don't know. I didn't even know that was there before. I should stop trying to find places to land and just straight fly it, because that's honestly not much harder anyway. Forgot about that spike, but it would be really cool if we could get to Heinz today. Or even past Heinz. I mean, who knows, but only been streaming for an hour and 2 minutes, so could happen, yeah. I mean, we're only like 2 parts away from Heinz. And the part after Michigan is really easy. You only die there if you're really stupid. Like, there's basically no way to die there. If you know what to do, you'll pass it. Like, it's like 6-star difficulty. Maybe that's a bit of a stretch, but it's really easy. Oh, there's a spike there? God damn it. I didn't know there was a spike there. Yikes. But yeah, this is probably the best level out of the RGB. I mean, Sonic Wave is dog shit. Erebus is barely tolerable. So that would leave this, right? I quite like this. It's iconic and it's actually just really good. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend anyone try the RGB. I'm regretting it myself because it means I have to do Sonic Wave. And Sonic Wave is fucking dog shit. It's such a bad level. It's iconic, sure, but I hate Sonic Wave. Absolutely hate Sonic Wave. But who knows, maybe I'll like it if I don't beat this today, because if I beat this today I don't have to play Sonic Wave. But I'm really scared of Sonic Wave. I don't like Sonic Wave. I was not able to make fast progress on it at all, as opposed to every other level where I've played, where I've pretty easily been able to get 50 to 100. So I don't care what the demon list says. Sonic Wave is my hardest, or will be my hardest demon if I have to play it. What did I die to now?
there like a spike on that ledge as well? Can't keep dying early on the drop, that's terrible. Keep dying early on the drop. We might have a problem. But, I mean, as I showed earlier when we were in the start position copy, it's very easy to fluke this level. Doesn't mean that you will, but stupid. Pathetic. All I had to do was click that late, and I failed at that. But I do like the consistency so far. Oh, I got a leg spike again. You need like an RTX 4090 to actually play this game without lag spikes. Rob is a bad coder. Thought the game was made in Python for the longest time. I don't know why. No, but you would think it was coded in molasses. But no, it's coded in C++, but bad C++. Because the game runs like dog shit. Pathetic. It's made in C++. With, yeah, Coco's 2D. And jank. Gallon of jank. Because I don't know, Rob was not the best developer when he designed this game. But we still appreciate Rob Top for making, you know, the game that we spent thousands of hours on. I mean, since 2019, I have like almost 6,000 hours on this game. This game outgrew its dev 100%. You know, I mean, RobTop was like this indie developer who like had next to no experience, and then his game just blew up. Like, look, just for an example, look at his reset password account system thing. It looks like garbage. Oh, again. Still uses boomlinks and geometry jump for literally everything. Yep. Well, Boomlings is his original game. The one he made right before this one. And he wasn't able to call it geometry jump, so he renamed it. But he didn't rename the in-game files, which, I mean, to be fair, why would you? Like, that's a lot of work for no reason. Like, nobody is going to care about the files except RobTop himself. That is just... I have no words. It's so bad. Why do I do these things? why do I do these things instead of doing it like decent? You know? Like that part isn't hard at all. There is not any resemblance of difficulty in that part. But I still just blow it. Like, I'm not even mad at the level, I'm just pissed at myself. Like, why am I doing this shit? Like, just... Like, if I'm doing this on Yatagarasu, what the fuck am I gonna do on Sonic Wave? I'm never gonna be able to complete Sonic Wave if this is what we do. Oh, there's a spike there. Yikes. Yikes. But I think I figured out that weird ball click. You just gotta do it really late. What on earth was that? But yeah, you just gotta click really late. Gonna go test my hypothesis in just a bit, but let's keep going for a bit. Yeah, I gotta fight. Okay, you click early there. Alright, whatever, let's just go for a run. This is the part I was talking about earlier, by the way. It's so easy. Way to ruin it, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, just gotta click like well into that portal. And this part, of course, isn't that bad. Literally just follow the arrows and spam. And I don't struggle that much with Michigan either, but of course, when you're under pressure, it's worse.
stupid. I found an SD card reader in my house. I don't need my old laptop to test Power Wii SD out anymore. Good. I wish I had one. I could just buy one, but I don't know why I don't buy one. I should just buy one. Because they're like, what, $10? Like, my time is worth more than $10. Yeah, there is potential to beat this today, even if it's slim. What? They just kill me. Somewhat cheap as fuck. $20 to $30 for 256 gigabyte extreme micro SD. You're gonna get a newish Samsung one that still has micro SD. Yeah. Storage is cheap now. Like, it's not even like something that you have to pay a lot of money for. Like, it's cheap. So if all you need is like storage. In fact, if you don't care much about read and write speeds, micro SD cards might actually be a good choice for long-term storage, because you can just have one in your computer and then just swap it out as it gets full or whatever. So for my use case, for example, I could have one for Yatagarasu and then one for artificial ascent and, you know, whatever. Stupid shit. I mean, it's more reliable than a standard hard drive, and hard drives are like the same price. Though they are a bit faster than micro SD cards, I believe. What just killed me? I hit that I hit the cog, didn't I? No, I hit the cog. Lame. When mine got corrupted / damaged in some way after a few months, but they go into some safe mode that prevents you from editing files to preserve them. Yeah, SSDs do that as well. Like, though that might be if you get like SSDs are like designed to die after writing X amount of data, so that you have a chance to back things up. Now they may last longer, of course, but then you might find that your data is just gone. Stupid. Yeah, they come with normal SD adapters. That's really nice actually, because it means you can use them with like new things that, or maybe not new, but smaller devices and you can use it with like devices that take the full size SD card. And as if that wasn't good enough already, you can also just have like a USB adapter or even a SATA adapter, so you can connect it like internally if that's what you want. You can probably even do SCSI for like old computers, like really old computers. I know a lot of people like replace the hard drives in their old computers with just SD cards, because I mean SD cards aren't super fast, but they're still faster than like a 30-year-old hard drive, right? And more reliable and quiet. Stupid. Yeah. They actually double as a case, yeah. The downside is, of course, everyone loses their micro SD cards, but they'll always end up having like tens of these stupid adapters that you don't like need many of. But it's a very simple design, because all you gotta do is like design the shape of like an SD card and then wire up the pins, the smaller pins, and enlarge them pretty much, because that's the same pin out, just smaller. So if you think about it, normal SD cards and micro SD cards are the same thing. Just that the reader, it's a different form factor, so the reader doesn't. Very interchangeable too. I guess phone companies struggling through price marks up when interchangeable cheap SDs have really good storage. I think that's why they've been removing the slots. Yep, that is absolutely why they've been removing the slots. Any other reason is just bullshit. Like, hey, here's like, before you could have, oh, okay, so here's your old phone, right? It has like, what, 16 gigabytes of storage? Like, that was standard in 2016 or so. For a lot of phones. But hey, here's some micro SD card slots, so you can put in a terabyte later if you need to. But now it's like, okay, so should I buy the more expensive storage option for another $200? Or should I just get the cheap one and either use cloud storage or just cut my losses, right? But yeah, they've been gone for a while. Like my iPhone 12, which is like really old now, it's like what? 5 years old. And it only has 64 gigs of storage. It's like, it doesn't have a slot. What's up, pancakes? I'm getting really good at wreckage now. Like, I don't die there all that much anymore. Jacer is still a little bit of a problem, but getting better at it. And we got a new record. We got 57. I died to the triple spike in Michigan's part. Which means I've died to Michigan twice now. Which is kind of bad because I don't think Michigan is that hard. It's way easier than the part in Artificial Ascent.
I still made some a few years ago. The 42 had one, and then later one. The access slot. After Heinz, you have a real chance to beat it in the same run. Yeah, but I am very scared of like, is it evasions part? And also the very last part, like at 90%. That's such a choke point. Really hard. Well, no, it's not all that hard actually, but you gotta hit the orbs correctly. So there is a pretty high chance I'll die there, actually. I could screw up Funny Game as well, but Funny Game isn't that hard, but you can absolutely die there, without a doubt. Yeah, unlike Erebus, I'm liking this level. It's good. I hope I can beat it today so I can skip Sonic Wave. I don't want to play Sonic Wave. But I'm probably not going to beat it today, but still. I really don't want to play Sonic Wave at all. I know I gotta play it at some point, but Sonic Wave is gonna be torture. I really, really hate Sonic Wave. I never thought I'd get far down the list enough to actually have to play Sonic Wave, but alas. But yeah, I think once I pass Michigan, it's very likely that I'll get a very good run. Like, it is not unreasonable that I'll beat it once I pass Michigan. Sure, it would be a fluke, absolutely, but the rest of the parts are easy enough that you could reasonably do it. It could be done, absolutely. I probably won't because I have terrible luck most of the time. I got amazing luck for one level, but now we're back to bad luck, I think. So, I mean, Artificial Ascent was a disaster. Hypersonic was a disaster. Digital Descent, I fluked. Erebus was a disaster. Well, only one bad death, but 95 kind of sucks. So I feel like we're gonna get bad luck in this one as well. But we'll see. As long as I just don't get bad luck on Sonic Wave, I'm happy. I really don't want bad luck on Sonic Wave. If there's one Geometry Dash level in my career, I wish I could fluke, it would be Sonic Wave. I don't want to play Sonic Wave at all. I really don't. It's like my least favorite level in the entire game. Like, I would rather rebeat Fexty like 10 times than play Sonic Wave. But I also know that it's not really because the level's bad, it's because I am bad at Wave. So, either I actually just beat Sonic Wave, or I will just be bad at Wave forever. So, I guess it's a pill I have to swallow. Oh, stupid. I feel like the Sonic Wave song is one of those that gets super annoying after hearing it for 5k attempts. I'm annoyed and I have played it for 100 attempts maybe. And honestly, I think I'm sorry, Dim Rain, but At the Speed of Light is also one of those. I can't stand it anymore. But that is after like 10 Bloodbath completions, 2 Cataclysm completions, and 1 Aftermath completion. So, oh yeah, and I will get to hear it again when we're doing Bloodlust, which is amazing. But at least I'm not tired of this song. Yet. Stupid. Sonic Wave's more or less essential because of Wave if you're not the best at it compared to other game modes.
Yeah, otherwise it's gonna be like most of my skill set is gonna be at like 31. But then there's just wave sticking out, which is gonna be at like what? Entry extreme, if that. Can't have that. I gotta face it. I gotta face Sonic Wave. Even though I don't want to. It's just one of those levels that you have to do, whether you like it or not, when you get to this point. Fuck. It's kind of like how I say Cataclysm is like a mandatory entry extreme. It's not the best. People don't really like it, and I can understand why, but I think it's essential because most of the new entry extremes don't really teach you much of straight fly or really hard wave. I know Accu doesn't have really any hard wave in my opinion. Most of the wave there is pretty easy. There's no straight fly at all. I can't remember a single straight fly section. So Cataclysm is definitely one of those mandatory extremes in my opinion. Not to say you have to go for it, but because, you know, you're free to play whatever the hell you want in this game, but I would absolutely go for it. And I have gone for it. It was my second Extreme Demon. After Ice Carbon Diablo X. That or Abyssal Phantasm. Well, Cataclysm is easier, so I would recommend you start with Cataclysm because it is easier. Abyssal Phantasm has some pretty hard parts. It has Korea Quer. And it has, I think Korea Quer is actually the only real part that I struggle with. But that wave is not easy at all. Like when you first try it, you're gonna think it's like impossible. It's the same as this wave, like this wave. This wave is really hard, but... And where's my consistency gone? It's like out the window now, but it seemed impossible at first, but when you practice it... Or I guess I can also compare it to Devon in Digital Descent. Like that part looks impossible. But by the end of it, you'll get it basically every attempt. Should do Auditory Breaker instead of Sonic Wave to really enforce the wave skill. I have Auditory Breaker on my list. It's just I want to play Sonic Wave as little as possible. So if I'm gonna play a single one of those levels, it would have to be Sonic Wave, right? But I don't know, if it's not that hard, I might go for it as like a Sonic Wave warm-up. We'll see when we get to it. Or maybe we'll beat this today and I don't have to play it. I'll play it eventually anyway, it's just I won't have to play it now. Holy shit, that was close. Who dies there? Who dies there?
Auditor Breaker's easier. I think you're thinking about Sonic Wave Infinity. But there's also Sonic Wave Rebirth, which is exactly the same as Sonic Wave, except it has modern decoration. Like, the gameplay is identical. I have that on my list as well, but depending on how much I hate Sonic Wave, I may or may not go for it. I hate to cheat on my list, but like, I hate Sonic Wave so much. It's gonna be like the most miserable streams ever if I have to play Sonic Wave and have bad luck on it. Like, it's gonna be really hard to make that a fun stream. Or well, it might be a rage stream instead. Keynos. I think I'd like Keynos more than Sonic Wave. But I also know that if I can't even get through Sonic Wave, I'm not getting through Keynos. If I can get through Sonic Wave, then I'll be a little more confident, but... Finally, holy shit. Lame. Keynote looks like an awful level, as if Zakup Hell wasn't bad enough. Zakup Hell is definitely very RNG. I agree, totally. Zakup Hell is trash. I've not beaten it yet. I gotta beat it eventually. I will do that before Bloodlust. In fact, I will clear my entire ladder before Bloodlust. Not counting the levels that I think I might want to skip. Like, if Sonic Wave is ass, I'm probably doing Sonic Wave and then skipping the rest of the Sonic Wave-esque levels I have on my list, because if I can't stand any more of it, I don't know why I would put myself through it. It's not even gonna be any new hardest. Like, Sonic Wave is the hardest out of all the Sonic Waves I put on my list. So like, there's no reason to play anymore aside from the demon list points or whatever. The all rated extreme demon list points, I should say. Yeah, there's no point in meeting the others. I just put them there as like filler, because at the time I was feeling like, you know what, if I'm gonna do one bad level, then I might as well do other bad levels that won't take much more learning, because I already know the level, right? But, I don't know, if I can barely get through the actual Sonic Wave, I'm just gonna throw them in the garbage. I've already removed one thing from my list, although I don't know if I actually removed it or just removed it in my mind. I skipped Erebus, like the easier Erebus, you know, with the capital S. I skipped that because Erebus was fucking garbage, and I'm not playing it again. And all I'm gonna get for it is a tier 26. Like, it's a tier 26. I don't care. I'm not gonna sit through Erebus again just for a tier 26. I'm not. If it was like another 30, yeah, I'd probably consider it, but I'm not doing it for a 26. I'd much rather beat something else for a 26 if I want another 26.
public on GitHub now, building my resume. Hell yeah, man. I know that's important to a lot of employers. They want to see like a lot of personal projects and shit. And a good readme is also important. Because they're not going to look at the code. They're going to look at the readme. Well, you'll be asked to do some coding challenges as well, but... God damn it, man. Kind of feel stuck right now, I don't know why. Sure, I'm sure we'll progress soon. But I do feel a bit stuck. Pathetic. Did you guys start with Python, then JavaScript? I started with... It's kind of complicated actually, but I started with C. Well, I started trying to learn C++, and that just failed. Years later, I pick up C as part of some other project. And then after that, I pick up C++. And then that has been like my language of choice. And then after that, I started learning languages as I needed them. Like for example, I was like working on this website thing for an organization I work on. So I needed to learn JavaScript, right? So I just kind of gradually learned JavaScript as I was writing that. And now I know C, C++, a little bit of JavaScript. I'm terrible at it, but I know a little bit. I can build things. HTML, CSS, tiny bit of Python. And then of course I learned PHP because I needed that. Now I don't need it anymore, but I still remember some things. Then I learned SQL because I needed SQL for databases and stuff. And you know, it's just kind of a slippery slope. You start with one, and then as you need more, you'll add more to your stack. I also learned shell script, CMake, bash, then a little bit of PowerShell. Like, you know, you just kind of pick up one, and then one becomes two, and then you have four, and all of a sudden you know a little bit about like most common programming languages. Tiny bit of Swift as well for Apple development. Stupid thing again. Hate when that happens. How do you guys feel about C Sharp? I don't know. Power squared is correct in that it's barely a derivative of C.
it's much closer to like Java or Kotlin. But I don't know enough about C# to really say. Because I've never really had to use it for a project. But I'm sure one day I'll have to dip my toes into it, because you know, if you're given a task, you kinda gotta adapt to the task. You can't adapt the task, you gotta adapt to the task. But the thing is, when you know your first programming language well, it's much easier to just jump ship to another one if you need to. Stupid. You posted that twice, but one day I'm gonna have to learn C# too as a software developer. It's highly intertwined with Windows SDKs, which makes it good for making software and such. Well, I mean, you can use C++ as well. C++ is just as good for Windows SDK. In fact, it has even more stuff. It's just that C# has higher level abstractions of the Windows things. In fact, all the Windows APIs, like the low level ones, are of course written in C. It's just that achieving what you want might, huge keyword, might be harder when you're using C. So you might have to build a lot of things yourself, and that was so stupid. But yeah, I would say one of the worst languages if you want to work with low-level things at an operating system level is probably like Python. It's terrible for that. Now, I never actually use Python for making actual projects. I only use it as like a scripting language, or even like a config file. Okay, I'm gonna lock in. I panicked. Why did I do that? There was no reason to die there at all. I hate nerves. There was zero reason to die there. It's just a triple spike. Like those are in stereo madness. You know? Like that could have been good, and I just threw it away. At least it doesn't have any rude bullshit like in Artificial Ascent. If you die to that triple, it puts up text on the screen saying Michigan wins. Yeah, this is kind of pathetic progress so far for, you know, having streamed for 2 hours. But I can stream for longer if that's what it takes to get progress. No, Python's actually really good and expanded with libraries with that what you're asking about. Just not good for lower level stuff, if you get my drift. Yeah, I agree. Michigan is laughing in his grave. RIP Michigan, but his parts, man, so bad. I like his levels. I like the temple levels. I've beaten all of them actually, but his Mega Collab parts, they are not the best. So I'm very glad that he does not have a part in Cybernetic Crescent. And he didn't have a part in Digital Descent either. I thought I died, so I just kind of gave up. Pyro was using PowerShell to tell Python if an SD is inserted. That is terrible. Honestly, you should ask ChatGPT or something, because I mean that is terrible. You should not ever have to call a PowerShell script. Like that's... Oh well, you can always improve a product after you've released it. You just can't break compatibility. I've died there like 3 times now. It's not even hard, so why do I keep just screwing it up? I mean, to be fair, I haven't practiced much from
from Rio's part. Why? It's not even like a hard click. Jesus, man. So yeah, I think I'm gonna be forced to play Sonic Wave. Unless I play off stream. But I feel like that's kind of cheating. I'm just not happy with this level of progress. Like, I can't just bring myself to go to bed or whatever until we reach at least 60. Like, this is just so lame. Like, I can't accept this level of progress. I can't accept a nothing burger stream. Then again, my first stream on Artificial Ascent was also nothing burger, so... But still, I think I had several streams that were just nothing burgers. So fucking tired of dying there. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep going for, but I do know that I think 57 is quite lame. I would really like to make that. Well, if I keep doing this, then I'll never get there, but I'd really like to be able to get to Heinz. Why? What is wrong?
so annoying. Just lame. Alright.
See if we can do better now. I mean, my finger is getting pretty tired, but I don't care about that. And I don't see why I should care about it. The only thing I care about is Geometry Dash new best. Yeah, you heard me.
Stupid shit. That isn't a new best.
That's garbage.
Why doesn't the orb work?
Like, we should be able to get here at least every attempt that we get to, that we pass wreckage. That is what I expect, and that is what I thought I would get, but no. is like the lamest shit ever. Lame. I feel like I should practice from here a little bit. Just a little bit. Look, I mean, that's all I would have had to do. Let's see what we would have gotten. Look, we'd already be here. Oh, there we go. 53 to 100. I'm gonna just post that in chat. Just there you go. 53 to 100. Nice. I mean, that's what we can get if we get to Michigan. Just to illustrate how not bad the rest of the level really is. Fucking stupid. Well, if we didn't have it in 2 runs before, now we do. Let's get a fan fail to spin startup error. That's pretty bad. It doesn't matter that much if your temps are okay, but it's still not good. But do make sure that your fans are all plugged in well. Hi. Let's keep going. I just know we can get so much further than this for the first stream. That's not to say this is terrible progress or anything. I mean, this is day 2. Technically, because I did play yesterday. Just a little bit yesterday, but still. But I just know we can do a lot better than 57. I mean, we can do 80. Realistically. But I'm gonna keep going because, well, my finger's in pain, but I don't give a shit about that. I'm just gonna keep looking. But it does make the game harder because every time I click, pain. But do I care about that? Not really. I mean, I care about my gameplay being worse. Do not care about being in pain. That in itself, I don't care about. Right now. I'm just trying to get good progress on this level. And give you guys a good stream. And potentially give myself a chance to not have to play Sonic Wave yet. Because I don't want to play it. I think I've mentioned Sonic Wave more than I've mentioned this level this stream. I'm just so scared of it. I hate Sonic Wave. But hey, I mean, we're getting better at the pre-drop. I mean, it's just that it comes at a cost of skill at the drop, which is not what I was really expecting. It's just the beginning of the drop that I just suck at now for some reason. Oh, I just got a lag spike, but I saved it. The final Sonic Wave, if you can do the wave sections in this level. Well, the wave sections in this level are, you know, free in comparison. I wasn't even able to do 65 to 100 on Sonic Wave earlier. So how the fuck am I gonna beat it? On this level, I got 65 to 100 like almost right away.
might be biased because my game mode's Wave. Well, try this. Try beating Sonic Wave in practice mode even. You'll see how fucking hard it is. Like... And you gotta do all of that fucking wave in one run. Like... But yeah, I suggest you do try it out, just to see how well you do. Because... It's fucking hard. I can already say that it's way harder than this level. Like, not even close. I don't care what the demon list says. This level is much easier. But, whatever. It's just one of those levels that I must beat. It's just mandatory. So, I'm gonna have to do it at some point in my career, so... Either I do it, either I start it right after this level, or I start it after Bloodlust. Just depends on whether I can beat this today or not. Shit. I also know a lot of people have bad experiences with Sonic Wave, so that scares me even more. But I also know a lot of people who like Sonic Wave, but those are always the wave carried people. I mean, don't get me wrong, Jaster is hard, but like, it's 5 seconds. Sonic Wave, you have like several minutes of just pure wave. Probably like a full minute of just ridiculous wave. And it is XL, so you also have the beginning and you have the cube parts in between, which, to be fair, are free. Like, no one is going to die to those unless you're just being stupid. The first ball is ridiculous. Never mind that it's hard. Are you playing it? Because, yeah, it is hard. It's very hard. I mean... This would be a much easier level to jump to. But it's just insane. But it's okay. We can focus on Yatagarasu in the meantime. Can mourn tomorrow, right? Or whenever this level's completed. I don't know if tomorrow will be the day, but this level is harder than Erebus, but if the pattern is anything to go by, 3 days for Erebus, maybe 3 days for Yatagarasu, I don't know.
Oh, that's just unfortunate, man. That's so easy. Who dies there? So lame. That could have been good too. Like we had that part, and then we had like Michigan. Like that. I wasted it. And now I'm just... How are you still doing this? Because I want to get somewhere. I'm not really content with 57%. I'm not gonna lie. I had 51% this morning. Like, no, I had 51% yesterday. Like, that's disappointing. I want to end the stream on a high note. But I can tell you the next actually like big, like sort of big at least, like the next death past Mishi, I'm probably ending the stream. Unless I feel really good at that point. Might still play some off stream. We'll see. Depends on how quickly my finger starts feeling normal again. But it is also getting pretty late, so... But I do plan on streaming again tomorrow. But we'll see for how long, because... Got a leg spike. But again, we'll see for how long that'll be. Because it's a Sunday and, you know, what day comes after, right? So. But I really wanna get better progress for day one. I mean, because this is just disappointing. Oh, man. It's a shitty place to die. I just really hate 57 times 2. Like, that's so fucking disappointing. I also just hate all the early drop deaths. Because they have no reason to exist. That's also so fucking disappointing. And how many times have I died there now? It's almost like it's my part of me's goal to like die at every percentage or something. Like, please. Why did that happen?
Why did I do that? Why couldn't I just click like a normal fucking person? I also know that I gotta edit a lot. Like, I have to edit Artificial Ascent. I'm almost done with Artificial Ascent. I have to edit Digital Descent, Erebus, and I have to start editing this because otherwise this is gonna take a very long time to edit. So I pretty much gotta be caught up with my editing tomorrow when I start my stream. It's like the time I have. Now fortunately I didn't have that much interesting material for Erebus, so that one's gonna be quick. Digital Descent is just like pretty short, obviously. And I only have like one more stream to edit in with Artificial Ascent, so the mouse just keeps moving away, man. It's so annoying. I have to keep readjusting it. Like that makes this so much harder. So annoying. What? But I just noticed something. Hang on. Oh. Are you kidding me? You can just fall there? Like, in the old version of this level, you had to click there. But you can literally just fall there. I guess that's an improvement, but I wish I had known that way sooner. Because that was not a thing when I last tried to beat this. Which was in 2.1. Well, that part is so much easier now, thanks to that, but... It still pisses me off, because look how many runs I've just wasted because of that. It's good to know that it's not like that anymore. But I wish I had known that, like, much earlier. But hey, at least we are 1 subscriber away from 50 subscribers. Which is pretty cool. I think we'll get there whenever I post my artificial ascent video, which I hope will be tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't matter that much to me, but still cool. I mean, when I started streaming, I think I had like... When I started streaming Artificial Ascent, I should say, I think I had like... 30. I can't believe I just looked away and basically did that part blindfolded. If you want to call and play GTA anytime, let me know. I'm bored a lot of times. Yeah, I guess. Why not? Whenever I'm bored, the number one thing I do is I just open up Geometry Dash and practice. I play this game a lot lately, like a lot.
Are you gonna make the digital descent video after artificial ascent? Well, yeah, I am gonna make it after that, but I actually have the hypersonic and the arcane ascent video already done. I'm just waiting for artificial ascent to be done, which it obviously won't be done if I'm playing Yatagarasu, but that's besides the point. Because those videos are a lot smaller than the artificial ascent video. But since I want it to be in chronological order, right? I can't just post those right now, so I finished those like 2 weeks ago. Okay, maybe that's a stretch, but I finished them quite a while ago. And I haven't just been able to post them because of that, so... But you're going to see artificial ascent, hypersonic, and arcane ascent very soon. And then digital descent and Erebus. I think I'll post Erebus roughly when I beat this. Because the thing is, it takes time to beat a new level, right? If you want to have a decent upload schedule, I gotta make sure to have some videos prepared for the time I spend actually playing the next level, right? And I haven't really figured out the best schedule to do that, especially since the time it takes to beat a level varies greatly. And the time it takes to edit a level also varies. Like artificial ascent is probably the biggest one I've had to edit so far. And hypersonic I edited in like a day. Quite like the hypersonic video actually. But I did some experimenting in some of these uploads because I want to see what kind of works for me, what I want to keep doing in my videos, and what I might not do much anymore. So you'll notice that the videos I have coming up will vary quite a bit in style. I forgot what was ahead. So annoying. I think we need to practice from here a bit. No, I didn't forget what was ahead. Why did I die? Why didn't I just do what I was supposed to do? I mean, look at this shit. Like, whenever I play from a start position, I do well, and then when it comes down to it, I just fucking ruin it. Look, that part isn't even bad. Look, we could have easily made it here, at least.
some people avoid the horizontal gravity port at the end of Jacer, the miniwave. I don't know. I mean, this works, but I should definitely do some more experimenting to see if I can find an easier route for it. But I don't know. Jacer isn't that bad anymore. Because this is in a start position or practice mode. You can beat it maybe 10 times in a row, but as soon as it's for real, you die at the easy part. Yeah, that is this game in a nutshell. Pathetic. Stupid Michigan again. But I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Because we got to Michigan. Like, why stop now? Passing that part was like rejuvenating though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. But it would. I don't know. We gotta pass Michigan today. It's just. It would be incredibly disappointing not to pass Michigan today. Why? 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 This game, man. You know, when you complain about a game after having played it for thousands of hours. What is that? I still think that's one of the worst clicks in this entire level. Like, why would you put that in your level?
There's just no reason to put that piece of shit orb in your level. Anyway. Yeah, Jacer isn't too bad. It's just that one swoop down that doesn't work sometimes. Well, it works. It's just skill issue. The problem is the stupid text blocks like your view, so you can't see when you're supposed to go down. What was that? How was I supposed to fix that? That's just this level being bad. What's that? That's so shit. Like, oh well. Got to hold. Be any run now that you beat Mishi. You got there many times. I hope so. The annoying part is I don't struggle with Mishi in a practice run. Like, I think Mishi is pretty easy, but it is kind of bullshit sometimes. And of course, now that it comes down to it, I just can't do it for some reason. What was that?
Um. Why did I do that? Like, oh hey, we've hit 3 hours. I wonder if we'll hit 4. Because unless I like can't play anymore, I don't want to end stream on a 57%. That is pretty pathetic. I'd much rather end it on like a 70% or something. Or hell, even 100%. But you never know. So stupid. Yeah, I don't want to end it on a 57%. Like, that just feels a little too lame. What do you do about nerves? I don't do shit. I kinda suck it up and just play anyway. Sometimes I'll try to delude myself into pretending I'm playing from a start position. And when I'm playing off stream, I'll listen to music, other music. Piece of shit. There was one other thing that I tried. Oh yeah, and I also try to talk a lot late into a level. But that, I don't know, it works for some people. Works for me sometimes. It's like paradoxical, because the more you care, the more nervous you get, but the less you care, the slower your reflexes. Yeah, exactly. You just stop giving a shit if you don't care. But if you care, then, you know, it's like a new hardest. But here's the interesting thing, at least for me, because when the level's like easy, I don't get nervous. Like, I used to get nervous on like Insane Demons. Then that moved to like Entry Extremes. And now I only really get nervous if it's like actually a hard level. Like, even if it's something like Bloodbath, I won't get nervous. I don't care. Because it's just, I don't know. The bar has been raised, right? So every time the bar is raised, I just don't care about the easier levels anymore. I don't get nervous on them anymore. I could probably do like Abyssar Phantasm right now and not be nervous. Because
I don't know. The bar has just been raised, I guess. It's cool, but it means it's always gonna be a problem when you're trying to progress at least. Yeah, I agree. That's kind of the problem. Every time I'm going for like something really hard, like let's say I'm moving up to Yatagarasu or whatever, like I am in this case. Sure, maybe things like artificial ascent won't make me nervous much anymore, but now I'm gonna be nervous at the next thing, which is gonna be Bloodlust, for example. Well, it's Sonic Wave probably, but unfortunately. But I hope that I can get to the point where Cybernetic Crescent won't make me that nervous. Because that's gonna be a problem. Forgot about that portal, I don't know why. I'm stupid. But yeah, it's terrible for progression. And right now it doesn't matter at all to me because all I'm doing, like every demon I'm doing is harder than the last. So it doesn't help me in any way. But I do have a lot of easier extreme demons to complete. And they will probably be easier once I've done levels of this difficulty and stuff. Won't be nervous playing these ones in the future. Yeah, that's the upside, I guess. It is going to make levels like let's say Twisted Tranquility. I have that to do. It's on my list. That's tier 24. So no, it's 23, but whatever. It's almost the same difficulty as Bloodbath. So that's kind of nice because it means that it's an XL, right? But I'm just not gonna care because when paving a way through a forest. Exactly. That's the upside. That is quite nice. Great. Let's keep going. Keep going with the grind. But I may be pissed off at some of the places I've died to and stuff, but my progression I'm very happy with. I mean, going from like Bloodbath to Yatagarasu in like the span of 2 months, with every tier in between, that I am pretty happy with actually. Because I did not think I was gonna be able to beat this. And sure, I haven't beaten it yet, but I mean I am going to beat this, like let's be real. It is not hard enough to break me. Definitely not. I feel like I could do a bigger jump than this and still handle it. Sonic Wave though, I don't know, we'll see. I'm really scared of it. Like I said, I've already said that like 500 times this stream, but it's fucking true. Like it doesn't leave my mind. Every time I think about Geometry Dash now, I just think about how much of a nightmare Sonic Wave is gonna be. Like, it just... I wish I didn't go for RGB. I regret it. Because I regret Sonic Wave. I regret putting Sonic Wave on my list. But yeah. As you said, at the same time,
you gotta face your weakness, which is in my case wave. And I think Sonic Wave's gonna be the best way to do that. So it's gonna be painful, but I think the grass will be green on the other side, right? I think muscle memory applies to dexterity / rhythm stuff too. Like even if you stop playing for a long time and lose a lot of skill, getting back to your level now will be easier than before. Yeah, actually, I took a week off Artificial Ascent after I got like 70 or something like that. But I was back pretty quickly. Like the first 2 hours or so, it was like I was totally new to the game. Like nothing felt right at all. It was like everything I had ever done was just erased. But like 2 hours in, I was back into the zone, right? So, sure, maybe that isn't long enough if you think about it, but my hardest was quantum processing. That's a tier 27. I beat that in 2020. And I managed to one-up myself with Artificial Ascent at tier 28, like a few weeks ago. So you never truly lose your skill. You only lose it for a little bit, and then you just quickly gain it back. Like getting to tier 30 from a 29 the first time is much harder than already being in a tier 30 and then getting your tier 30 difficulty skill back, right? You never lose your skill to the point where you can't get it back. Or I have never, at least. Maybe it has happened, but I don't think... If you're a good player at this game, you'll probably always be. That's so stupid! Yeah, because the neural connections are all thin / weaker or wane, but they were already created during the grind, so it doesn't take much to fully restore them. I don't know. I don't know. I'm a tech guy / Geometry Dash player. I don't know anything about the brain, but that sounds reasonable. Shit. You never really lose your skill. And that is kind of comforting, actually. It means that probably gonna be able to leave the game, do something else for like an extended period of time, and then just kind of get back on it, right? Second time we've done that. Yeah, the first few days / hours will be tough, but at least yeah, there's still lots of knowing BC to get back on track. Back on track reference. But yeah. I mean, Um, Brandon Lorcan, I mean, he quit the game for like a year and just came back and did Kinos and then the Golden. So, like, if that isn't proof, I don't know what is. I myself quit this game several times, but it's not like my skill really got worse. But this is definitely my skill peak, without a doubt. I wouldn't say it's my favorite point in the game, because I think, to be honest, it's not. I much preferred 1.9, it was a much better era. Or even 2.1, but for my own progression, for what I'm achieving myself, very happy with that. Exactly, with a controller too. Yeah, he's fucking insane. It's insane. And I've never really seen him as a good. Well, I've known he is like a good player, but I've always just seen him as like a funny channel I watch, like entertainment more than a player, right? Meanwhile, when I look at myself and my own channel, I don't care that much. Well, I like making the videos, don't get me wrong, but I'm mostly here for myself, right? I just like playing. Then I get the videos as like a bonus, right? Snooze and water break. I already got a snooze. It's too early. They last for like an hour. But yeah, water break, I agree with. It's hot as shit in my room. All right. Understand. I do similar for guitar covers. I learn them and then record a video as part of a practice, mostly for myself. Oh, cool. I'm terrible at guitar, but it's actually really cool. Oh shit. Can't believe I salvaged that. But my brother's into guitars. I think maybe if I got into it, I would be as well. I don't know. I just don't have the patience. I think if I were to start GD from scratch, like I've never played it before, I don't think I'd have the patience anymore. I was much more, let's say, special as like a kid, right? Now I'm like the average adult, but I get to have the game skill with me, right? I feel like I've gotten less patient over the years, so that would really not help. Yeah, cool to see a guitar guy here, actually. Especially since there are less time to do things in adulthood. I can't speak the fucking language again. But yeah, you're absolutely correct. I mean, I get up at like, it's a weekend now, but like I get up at 5 to attend school at like 8. Get home at maybe 5 p.m. Study for at least 2 hours. Well, some days it will be less, but usually at least 2 hours. And so that just leaves me with very little time. Like, I will stream on Monday and stuff as well, but like, I have maybe 2 hours to stream max. Unless I want to sacrifice sleep, which is terrible if you actually want to get somewhere. And on top of that, I have video editing to do. Because I still want to post videos. But they're mostly for my personal satisfaction. Like, I don't care if I have 1 subscriber or 1,000,000 subscribers. Like, it's not relevant to me. Of course, if I have 1,000,000 subscribers, then I would probably care more. But at the moment, it's more like... It's more like I do this for myself, and if other people like it, then that's just nice, you know? It's like I get to provide entertainment, and I achieve my own goals, and others get happy as well, right? Oh man, I got nervous. That's so bad. What? I only got a little bit nervous. Like, it was so much worse than artificial ascent. You won't even believe. Like, it got to the point where it was like dangerous to my health, right? So, alright, let me just catch up with chat. College in another city, limited bus schedule, 5 a.m. wake up, 6:30 p.m. arrival. Yep. Totally get that. It's rough. But you gotta make the best out of it, right? But the nice thing about dying to Michigan repeatedly is that eventually Michigan won't even make me nervous anymore. Because that was kind of how it was with artificial ascent. Initially I'd get nervous, like as soon as I passed Anthrax. I don't know if you know what part that is. But it's at like maybe 40%, right? But towards the end I only got nervous at like 70%. Which is still bad, but much more reasonable. So the nice thing about dying over and over again is eventually your nerves stop giving a shit, so to speak. Oh, stupid. Yeah, no, more 0 to 50%. Yeah, the fluke expectation. I think I consider Digital Descent a fluke, even though I got 78 to 100. That's barely a fluke. But maybe it is a fluke. I don't know. It depends on who you ask. But just a short amount of time that it took. The reason I was able to do that is I wasn't expecting to beat it. I was expecting it to take weeks. But now that I beat Digital Descent that quickly, I'm expecting this to take days and not weeks. And because of that, I'm more likely to get nervous on this. Because on Artificial Ascent, I expected that to be a pushover. And that wasn't a pushover. That took closer to weeks. So I think when you're expecting it to take a very long time, you get less nervous. That's the pattern I'm noticing. I'm just thinking about this, looking back, but I think if you expect to beat a level quickly, you get more nervous towards the end. It's like you really want to confirm your original belief that you beat it very quickly. You get less disappointed when you die many times, and it's not like you're racing the clock. I felt like I was racing the clock with Erebus because I had 50 minutes until I'd reached the same amount of time I spent on Digital Descent, and I wanted it to take less time than Digital Descent, but that was also unreasonable because, I mean, spending 2 hours on a new harvest, that is just unreasonable. But in the end, I ended up spending 4 hours instead of 2.5 hours. But, you know, still pretty good. I think a lot of people probably spend like maybe even hundreds of hours on a new harvest, so depending on whether they're doing a jump. I gotta get into the mindset of this can take however long it needs to take. Shit. 4 hours for an RGB is insane. Maybe, but at the same time, like, the reason I was able to do this is I don't jump at all. Or well, maybe I shouldn't say at all, but like, most of like my new harvests have been new harvests by 1 tier, if that, right? Like, Athanatos, that was 26. Artificial Ascent, that was 28. That is my biggest jump so far. Then I did Digital Descent, that's 29. And then Erebus, that's 30, right? So, because I'm not jumping, I'm able to do them pretty quickly. And then that coupled with the fact that Erebus is short. I'm much better at shorter levels than long ones. Because nerves. I barely got nervous on Erebus because it's short. On here, I get nervous. You and that pancakes guy have really solid foundation and demon levels. It's so much more respectable than motherfuckers trying to make huge jumps, in my opinion. Oh yeah, and also I didn't hear the term jump until recent times. That I totally agree with, 100%. I didn't hear that until like late 2.1, maybe early 2.2 even. Like, that's a very recent phenomenon. I don't know why people are trying to do this. I think it's because Space UK, the hacker guy, got well known for jumping, and just because he did it, now everyone wants to do it. But I like having a solid foundation. I like progressing slowly. And what I don't like is spending tons of time on the same level. Like, I'm not a fan of that. I don't like. I don't enjoy a level if I have to spend like, you know, a year on it or something. Like, that's not fun to me. As for whether it's more respectable, I don't know. Perhaps, but I do think you will be a more well-rounded player if you don't jump. You will be much better at every skill set. Like, think about the people who jump to Sonic Wave. They may be amazing at Wave, but like their ship skills are probably gonna be at like club step level or something. So they may destroy me at like Wave, but at ship, I think I would easily win. Because again, they jumped. I didn't. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's insane. I'm not even mad. But I didn't get nervous. I wasn't nervous at all. I didn't care. I wasn't nervous one bit. And that I am very happy about. I didn't get nervous at all. That I am very happy about. So yeah, fuck that wave. And it's like trying to play the game instead of speedrunning it. I agree. I think the reason we have so many top 10s that are insanely wave carried is because all the top players are just jumping. They're just jumping to like wave levels. So they're like shit at every other game mode. Well, I'm not gonna say they're shit, but like they're so their skill set is so unbalanced. Like they may be like tier 35 on wave, but then there'll be like 30 on ship maybe, and then like even less on like ball and UFO and stuff. So it just and that also brings me to the difference between old top ones and like new top ones. This is like this used to be top 1, right? And you can see that it has every game mode in it pretty much that that existed at the time. It challenges everything and it's just hard, right? But it's not so much focused on one game mode. Like, you can't just be good at ship, for example, and be able to beat this. Like, you have to be good at everything. Meanwhile, in the new levels, it is basically only wave and to some extent ship. Like, look at Amethyst. Compare how much wave there is to the other game modes. Like, it's not even funny. Like, it's just a, don't get me wrong, Soink or whatever, I think he verified it. Or was it W pop-up? I don't know. I don't keep in touch with the top player community. I don't care anymore. But like, it's impressive. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a good player. He's better than I am. Like, but
I don't know. It's just disappointing to me that the top ones only focus on like wave nowadays. Oh, Zoink beat it? I guess it has a victor already. Damn. But I don't know, it's just sad to me. Like, why is there so... What happened to making levels that fit into overall? Just having pretty much everything in one level. And the reason we don't see those anymore is because everyone is jumping. They just jump, and for whatever reason, it's always wave. Like wave, everyone's like wave carry now. I don't know why. Instead I'm wave deficient, but that's besides the point. I think I'm about equal in every game mode except wave. Wave is like my worst. But maybe Sonic Wave will change that. Lost control of my mouse. That's terrible. So bad. I can't believe it. So bad. I mean, it's my fault. Sure, like, that's not the level being bad, but... Yeah. If there's any good thing that... Oh yeah, that's also notable. It's like... When did SEO device become, like, a thing people cared about in this community? Like, the old top player mouse was the G502. Like the one I'm using, except wired. But at some point, we just kind of switched to SEO device. But I do think that's a good thing for the community. Like, I do think SEO device is probably better. Because, again, it doesn't have the issue that I'm struggling with a lot, which is the mouse moving it around on its own. That has to be the dumbest stuff so far. Before we continue... Look, this is hilarious. Look. Look at my attempt count. 2,780. Look at Erebus. Look at this. 1,660. Like, just for perspective, I find XL levels take more attempts, usually. For me, at least. But I don't know what. I don't know. You can just give me suggestions if you want. I don't know what to do after Bloodlust if I even get that far. I'm thinking Ren event because I don't know. But at the same time, I don't know if I want to progress upwards immediately or whatever. I might want to just do more tier 30s and stuff. I don't know if I really want to immediately go up even further. But Ren event is like one of those levels that I really want to do one day. So if I am good enough to do it, then I would. But if it's not good, if I'm not good enough, then I'm gonna keep grinding at the level I'm at, right? I mean, I could go for whatever, but I couldn't go for whatever above Bloodlust. But basically anything under Bloodlust, I think I could handle at that point.
So Bloodlust is gonna be a huge milestone for me. But of course, like, have you thought of beating Ragnarok? I've never actually thought about Ragnarok, but it's a cool level. That is absolutely a contender for sure. This one's actually not that hard, I've heard. Or well, not that hard. It's like at my current skill level. But Omega by I don't even remember who made it. It's tier 30 as well, I believe. That was always like one of those 2.1 levels that I really wanted to do, but I wasn't good enough for it. And I might actually be good enough for it finally. Yeah, I might just do a bunch of levels that I've always wanted to do, but just never had the skill for. I just kind of lost my composure there. I don't know what happened. It's like my finger locked up, and it just kind of fell flat on the mouse button, right? That's another awful component of being nervous. That just kind of happens. Like, that isn't hard. I can handle straight fly. Like, straight fly is not a problem for me at all. But it's just, I don't know. So satisfying when you finally beat those levels you can only dream of in the past. Still very noob, but felt that way when I beat Faradust. Yeah, actually, that's interesting. I've never really... I mean, I've beat all of the like dream levels from like 1.9. So now I'm like moving on to the dream levels of 2.1. Also, Faradust is fine. A good place to be. And if you want to work your way up, you absolutely can. Well, I know you beat harder than Faradust. I don't know why I just didn't use that context, but whatever. That's the nice thing about this game. You can always work your way up. And meanwhile, some levels may seem overwhelming, but trust me, this level was overwhelming like 2 months ago. And now I'm sitting here and playing it. So like, it means nothing. Just go for it. Cosine. Work your way up. I'm stuck in Stereo Madness. Well, you can still work your way up. You can beat Stereo Madness and then back on track, right? Like, it's possible. We've all been there at some point. Whether you started 11 years ago, like me, 11 years and 10 months, or you just started in 2.2. We've all been at Stereo Madness. And if you don't give up, you will also join us in beating Stereo Madness. And maybe even join us in finding Stereo Madness easy. pathetic. Damn. The skin on my index finger is getting much harder now, as it's typical whenever I do these long sessions. But that actually means my finger hurts less, so I'm just gonna keep going. I will go until I literally can't get anywhere anymore. Whoops. Get AGF. I already have one, so stupid. I just got diagnosed with a disease. That's not good. What disease? Jobophobia. What is that? Let me Google it. Oh. Scared and allergic to jobs. Well, that's alright. I hate to break it to you, but you don't really have a choice. Or any good choice, at least. I don't have a jobophobia or whatever we want to call it now. I think it's actually called ergophobia. But, I'm studying right now, so I don't have to really care about jobs at the moment. I'm also unemployed if you think about it, but studying is considered a full-time job here, except you don't get paid for it. Well, you do get paid a tiny little bit, but it's basically nothing. It's more or less worthless in comparison to what an actual job would provide, and you're spending the same amount of time. But obviously no one studies to get paid, right? They study because they like studying and they want to get paid in the future. Here you have to pay a ton for it. Yeah. I guess you should be appreciative of what you've got. It's not like we don't pay a price for it though. Like we have some of the world's highest taxes. But I'm happy to pay taxes knowing that. Well, I don't pay any taxes really, but I'd be happy to pay taxes knowing that people can study and stuff, and that if you get sick you can just kind of head to a hospital without worrying about bills and shit, like, and that if you are fired or something, you get a chunk of your salary while you're looking for new jobs. So I mean, mostly having a part-time job was a disadvantage against him. Um, Technically, but like, come on, that's that's such a childish thing to say, to be honest. Like, um, this community is kind of childish sometimes, but it has its good people, right? If you know where to look. Just don't. I shouldn't have talked, but just don't step into the official Geometry Dash Discord. It's so. Maybe it's better than what I remember, but it's just full of like idiots. I feel like it's impossible to be a top player while being employed, unless of course this is your job. Yeah, I agree, because you need to spend time that you just don't have if you have a job. But I imagine it is for people like, let's say, Doggy. It would not surprise me if grief is like his job at this point. But that only really goes for this modern era of the game. Like, and that's one of the things we've lost, because the old top players used to be able to have a job and stuff, but it just doesn't. That just doesn't work anymore, because the time you have to spend now is so much higher than it used to be. So for most people now, I mean, nobody's realistically going to get to the top. So it's more like a race against themselves. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and just try and delude myself into thinking I'll be Tidal Wave. I won't fucking be Tidal Wave, like, I won't. But I get joy from every time, like, I raise my own bar a little bit. And I also have this thing in my head where I'm like trying to race Eric Van Wilderman. I don't know, it's just kind of one of those things I can kind of do for fun. That's also kind of why I picked the RGB. Fuck. You're better than EVW. I think EVW is better than I am, because he has years of experience with lower tier levels, and he has also done more extremes than I have, I believe. No, we might be equal, but he has some that I have not done yet, like Black Blizzard and stuff, but I have beaten all of his hardest except Phobos and of course this level, which I'm working on. But instead of Phobos, I beat Athanatos, which is actually harder. So I guess technically I win that one. But it's also kind of unfair. You know, I'm much younger than he is. Like, that is bound to contribute a bit. You might beat Yara today or in a few days. It took him tons of streams. I mean, perhaps. I don't know if time is a great way to judge, but I might be better than him. I might be worse. I don't know. It would not surprise me if he's better than me when it comes to wave, at least.
I'm awful at wave. He used to say he was awful at wave, but given the amount of experience he has with levels, I think he's pretty good at wave. So I'm probably gonna struggle with Sonic Wave much more than he is. But I'm also, obviously, I beat Erebus much faster than he did. It took him several streams to beat it, and I just did it in 3 streams. Same with Digital Descent. I beat that in 2 streams. It took him several streams, and he didn't even beat it on stream, so God knows how much he had been playing off stream. It's not that serious of a thing, it's just kind of interesting to think about. But he did, he beat me in like early 2.1. That's how long this has actually been going on for. It's always been on my mind to like be better than he is, but he just kind of beat me in 2.1. But now I'm kind of taking him over again. I wonder what he's going to do for his new hardest after Sonic Wave. Gotta go. See you at LRS. It's nice seeing you here. Artificial Ascent, he might have beaten me on though, in terms of time. That took me 6 streams, plus a little bit of playing off stream. Athanatos I spent 6 hours on. Yeah, I don't know. Might have already beaten him skill-wise, I don't know. But obviously no one cares about your perceived skill, right? It's all about the hardest levels you can beat. And once I match this, I am going to... Once I beat this, I've matched his skill. If you only consider hardests. EVW is good, but more of a YouTuber the way I see it. Like you described Brendan Larkin earlier, but to me, Brendan Larkin is definitely more a skill guy compared to him. Yeah, Brendan Larkin is more of a skill guy compared to him, I agree. The problem I have with Eric Van Wilderman is I like his content occasionally. It's pretty fun. But I feel like in becoming as popular as he is, he kind of lost his soul. Which, I mean, I understand. He had to become child-friendly and stuff, but I feel like what made him funny has disappeared over the years. Whereas with Brendan Larkin, of course, he hasn't changed one bit. Which I really like, which is why he's among my favorite YouTube channels to watch. Stormfly is also up there. I don't know. I don't really rank channels really, and they do different things. But I feel like smaller channels usually do. They usually have their soul. Yeah, it's like he's trying too hard and he used to curse like a motherfucker in the past. Yep, exactly. He used to do these challenges and stuff, and he used to like act like this deranged guy, right? He's cool still sometimes, but some of his videos are just like way too... I don't know if childish is the right word, but I don't know. I mean, my YouTube era was like, you know,
vomit cake and stuff like that. That was like what I watched. Which was, I mean, in hindsight, none of that shit should have been allowed on YouTube. Like, that shit was insane, but like, so that's kind of what I expect from YouTube channels, but that's not ad friendly and stuff anymore. But I have vowed to oh yeah, exactly. Another one. But yeah, I have basically vowed to not, that's not to say like my channel would be huge or anything, but like in case it would happen, I vowed to like not lose my my personality and stuff. Like, I swear a lot. I don't care. I swear a lot, and I'm going to continue to swear. Whether I have 1 subscriber or 1 million, I don't care. Because that's something we've lost. Yeah, YouTube is more corporate friendly. It's kind of unfortunate, but it's great because if you don't care about making money off of YouTube, then you also don't have to adhere to their ad bullshit. You don't have to care. I don't expect this to be a job for me. I expect this to be like a thing I do on the side. Because again, like I just said before, this is just for personal enjoyment. Yeah, the fact that you have to say unalive instead of die or kill is just ridiculous. Like, what? Who is going to be offended by die? Like, who cares? Also, how come you're allowed to like play games like Grand Theft Auto 5, but actually saying die, that's where they draw the line. For blood in the game? Yeah, who cares, right? It's just when you say die, that's the problem. Shooting some police officers in the game? Perfectly fine. But saying die? That's where we draw the line. Oh, that's pathetic. I thought I died, so I just gave up. I should stop doing that. Because the, what I had done there was just way too sketchy, I guess. It just didn't feel right. Man, we've had so many stupid deaths. Actually, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna, just brush up a little bit. I'm hoping it will help a little bit. Because a lot of my deaths have been sloppy, so I feel like maybe I'm forgetting what to do. And we get here pretty often, so that's not really a problem. This part isn't much of a problem either. Yeah, it's just here that I get stupid sometimes. Remember old school Smosh? Yes, but I don't think I remember it for being old enough. I think I remember it for, I guess, watching it later. I guess. it's kind of a shame. So many of these channels, like, that people used to watch, like, it wasn't anything special about them. But, well, I mean, of course, they're great, but, like, nobody cared. Like, there was nothing weird about it. Why couldn't we just do that? For like the last 5 times I've died to Michigan. What did I just hit? It's like how they changed the gun emoji into a water gun. That is so pathetic. They seem extreme only in comparison to the nerfed YouTube today when there wasn't anything extreme about them. Yeah, that is my sentiment as well. I agree with that 100%. But there are still some channels that haven't changed, if you know where to look for them. They're still active. Like, we have the LA Beast. I think his channel's actually called Skippy62Able or something like that. But yeah, he just used to do a bunch of crazy eating challenges, and then, you know, they often had like vomiting and things like that in them, and they were often very dangerous. But he hasn't really changed. He doesn't care. Didn't he eat coins once? Yep, he did. I can tell you've been watching the same YouTube as I have. But yeah, 8 coins. Drank 20-year-old Crystal Pepsi, which would be 35 years old today. Like several bottles of sriracha, a gallon of Tabasco sauce, a gallon of honey. I don't know. A gallon of rotten milk, only to vomit in the dishwasher. I don't know. Good times, man. He's still active. Oh yeah, chug the olive oil tank. I can't believe he's still alive. I am very surprised. But he's still active. He still makes videos. I mean, he has one advantage, which is he always censored his videos for comedic effect. So that doesn't have to change in any way. What? That can't have been more than like a frame off. Like, yeah, so the interesting thing here is if you don't jump late enough off of that block, the bird kills you. Oh man. I knew that was gonna get me at least once, but I don't count that as passing Michigan, so let's continue. Unfortunately. No, it's fun. I can't believe we keep, like, improving the best by, like, 1%. Yeah, you can die there, but it doesn't really happen unless you're being stupid, and I just panicked and jumped too early. I thought it would actually be enough, but no. You gotta jump later than that. I believe there's like a toggle trigger or something. I can't end on a 50... Oh yeah, I didn't even edit the title. Time to do that, but I can't end the stream on a stupid 58. How lame would that be? We gotta end it at least completely passing Michigan. In terms of progress, this has been a pretty disappointing stream, but I think we've had some interesting discussions to make up for it. So, but I shouldn't say anything before I end the stream because, I mean, who knows? I might do a fucking fluke. Who knows? At least I have more consistency. Yep, I guess that's the saving grace. Oh yeah, and we hit 50 subscribers. Awesome. Pregnant Yada. What? What do you mean pregnant Yada? But yeah, we hit 50 subscribers, so thank you to Luis Duvan Rodriguez for subscribing. We now have 50 subscribers. It's nice to see that the channel is growing, even if it's not a huge consideration for me. Still nice. Still nice that people are finding my videos and stuff and subscribing. Or the streams. I like streaming, it's fun. Makes the level more bearable as well. I know not Erebus. Well, Erebus was pretty shit, even streaming. But Artificial Ascent was pretty shit. Or no, it's an amazing level, don't get me wrong, but I just couldn't stand any more of it. But streaming made it much easier to stomach, so that's why that's one of the reasons why I've chosen to stream all of my completions. The other reason is data loss, because I've already lost my video for several completions and I've always had to rebeat them, and it's so fucking annoying. I don't know if I would even bother rebeating this. No, I think I would, but it's not bad enough not to rebeat it, but... You know, with Abyssal Phantasm, I could cut my losses because it was like a pretty easy extreme demon, all things considered. I mean, I was well above the skill range for Abyssal Phantasm, but
And I also just really like the level. But I don't know if I could stomach having to rebeat Erebus, for example. I think I would probably cut my losses and say I've beaten it, but just not submit it to records and not make a video and stuff. Because I don't know if I would even. I don't know if I could handle rebeating Erebus. It was so miserable. Do not go for RGB unless you really, really want to, because it's probably the worst trilogy in the game. It's so bad. In fact, this is the only level in the entire trilogy that I actually like. I hate Sonic Wave. I hate Erebus. So just don't go for RGB. There's no reason to go for it except bragging rights or some stupid reason like that. Like, don't go for it. It's not worth it. But we only have one bad level left in the RGB, so I might as well finish it. Yeah, the worst one of all. Well, I think Erebus is worse. It's just that Sonic Wave is so damn hard. Like, Erebus is pretty easy as like a tier 30. Like, it's not all that hard for a 30. It's like entry 30. Meanwhile, Sonic Wave is like the very top of 30. And this is 31, but it should actually be like 30. This level, I still like it. The only thing I don't like about this level is a few parts, which actually just mean a few clicks, quite frankly. And I also just don't like that it's so incredibly unbalanced. Like, the beginning is so much harder than the rest. And if you're an old player, you will remember Trusta ruining Yatagarasu. It's kind of a meme. Isn't Trusta a musician now or something? I actually have no clue. I haven't kept up with Trusta much. I know he returned a bit. I know he also tried to make YouTube work out for him, but the YouTube revenue just wasn't enough, so he had to go find a job. Unfortunate, but I quite liked his videos whenever he made them. I have no clue if he's a musician though. It's possible. I'm gonna have to check up on that later actually. He does make music, but he still plays GD. It's kind of funny because someone from the Geometry Dash Demon Ladder invited me to this like Swedish Discord server for Geometry Dash, of course. And Trusta is actually in it, so it's probably a pretty big deal. Yeah, it's a good server. But of course it's irrelevant to anyone who doesn't speak Swedish, it doesn't matter, but What was that? What is that? Ah, it's such a bullshit click. I didn't even know you could die there. I didn't know it was even possible to die there. Ha en bra dag. It's the only Swedish I know. Ha en bra dag, chat. Fuck. What? KJ equals SH in Swedish, as in like the sound. No, that would just be KJ. What the hell? Dude, what is going on? What? What is going on? What's up? Holy shit. What's up, everyone? I was not expecting this at all. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. We come bearing views. Exactly. We are now 11 viewers. I'd hate to not do anything for those 11 viewers. So let's just keep going. Is the Yada bird treating you okay? No. Earlier I died to the stupid bird that attacks you at Michigan, but I don't know. It's fine. This level's pretty good. I like it.
It's so much better than Erebus. Erebus is terrible. It's awful. And the next level we have to do, which is Sonic Wave, is not better. It's so much worse even. But yeah, this has been pretty unlucky. But it's okay. Oh, so stupid. Hey, Zealots, he's my #1 enemy. Why would you have a bunch of enemies? It's cool to get raided. I've only been raided once before. I believe that was like my first artificial ascent stream. Stupid. Back in Shardscapes. Holy crap, that's hard. Hard level. This kicks off your grind in a good way. Oh yeah, it does. Thank you so much for coming. Have a good day, you too. And we'll see how quickly I can beat this. I don't know if it will take... I might beat it tomorrow, I might beat it in a week. I have no clue. I beat Erebus in 3 days. And this is day 1 of Yatagarasu, so I don't know. See ya, man. New best today, right? Yep, we got 58. And then we got, or before that, we got 57 2 times. And then before that, we got 55, I believe. And today, no, yesterday, I got 51, I believe. Which was totally unexpected, because my best at that point was like 8%. But I'm getting better at Jazer now, so that's... Well, I just screwed up Jazer, but that's the point. Underrated player. Perhaps, but I actually just started grinding pretty recently. Like, I think a month ago, my hardest was like... that I had submitted to the ladder, I should say, was Bloodbath. Then I did Athanatos, Artificial Ascent, Digital Descent, and Erebus, and now we're doing Yatagarasu. And after this, we're gonna do Sonic Wave... then we're gonna do Cybernetic Crescent, and then we're gonna do Bloodlust. So, yeah. You can absolutely achieve your goals. Just keep grinding. Sky's the limit. Absolutely agree. It's insane for only a month. Perhaps, but... Well, I mean, thanks, but All it takes is like work. You gotta work for it. And then I also did some easy stuff in between, like I did Allegiance, Hypersonic, but no one cares about that. You and BL are good inspirations to continue GD. Thanks. BL is a good inspiration for me as well. I think I forgot how to play the game. Not good. Alright, you can hold there. Keep forgetting that. Yeah, I mean, dedication is all it takes. It's not to say you can beat literally any level you want. Like, the very, very top levels are really, really hard to beat now. But you can easily, or I shouldn't say easily, but you can grind your way to beat like an old top 1. No problem. Or even something like Bloodlust. I'm not there yet, but I'll get there. Just make sure it's not too far out of your skill range. Yeah, that's why I always take baby steps. Like, almost all my completions have been like 1 tier. On the demon ladder up. I find that works pretty well, but it's not gonna hold up for the harder tiers. 24 to 30 in this amount of time. Oh, pathetic. Oh, lame. But someone beat Firework on mobile. That is very hard. I can't even beat Firework at all. Not on PC, not on mobile. We'll see if I get improvements once I get a nicer monitor though, because this is all on 60 Hz. So I think I might be able to do a bit better once I get like a nicer monitor. It's not gonna make gigantic improvements or anything, but yeah, I do play on 60 Hz. have no excuses. That's kind of how I feel about this game. I also have the opportunity to play like, let's say, with click between frames, but I don't know. Well, the thing is, 2.2 made 60 Hz a lot more playable. What? Yeah, FPS doesn't really matter that much in 2.2. That's kind of the thing. As for my straight fly, back in the day, like, Riot was like my idol, so like, always straight fly for no reason. So I just kind of got good at it after a while. Like, even on 2.16 Hz, I could straight fly pretty well. Not as good as this, but are you getting at 240 Hz? Probably at some point. But I don't know. I can play with 60. It's fine. But I have two monitors right now, but they're both 60s. So if I do get a 240 Hz monitor, I can have 3 monitors. That's arguably more interesting to me than the refresh rate, to be honest. But I mean, at the same time, I feel like if I'm gonna get like a new monitor, I might as well go for like the nicest refresh rate you can get, which is like probably 360. I know you can get 480 as well, but well, they're quite expensive, and they're also like quite bad in other areas. Why doesn't that work? Get a 240 Hz monitor for browsers.discord and keep using 60 Hz for GD. Hell yeah. Even getting a 144 Hz may be a huge skill increase. Possible. If Sonic Wave gives me too much trouble, I am definitely just going to fucking buy a better monitor, because I mean, I can already tell that Sonic Wave, I don't know how many times I mentioned it this stream, but Sonic Wave is going to be way harder than this. Wave is not my best game out at all. Make sure the response time is low. I finally got a 144 laptop, but the response is 9 milliseconds, which is apparently terrible for GD. But it doesn't matter much for casual gameplay. I can see that happening, actually. I can see that being a thing. I think the monitors I have right now have like a response time of like 5 milliseconds. So not amazing, not terrible, but if I'm gonna buy a new monitor anyway, it's gonna be like fast. I feel like maybe I should invest in like 4K though, because I don't know, it would be cool to be able to stream in 4K. Really? Have you ever considered trying FPS bypass or CBF? I've considered CBF. I've even tried it before. I just don't find that it really makes a difference. That it's really worth. I don't find that it's worth it. Like these monitors are like from 2009. They're the same model as well. So I have chat and OBS and Discord on my other one, and just only Geometry Dash on this one. Fuckers with 480 FPS monitors, 1 millisecond response time, so definitely the one saying CBF is cheating. Yeah, I mean, the thing with CBF is there are arguments both for and against it. Like, the part I like about it is like it makes the game more accessible to more people and stuff. The part I don't like about it is you still need like an external program to like use it and stuff. But I really hope RobTop can just add CBF to the game. That would make all the downsides just go away. But you know how RobTop is, he doesn't really care. CBF helped me a lot because I'm a mobile player. Latency was terrible before I started using it. I'm sure it helps plenty on mobile. Because mobile is like already pretty delayed, so things like straight fly are insane. We've hit 4 hours and we haven't even passed Michigan. Kind of lame. I was honestly expecting to pass Michigan, but I'll keep going. I think one argument against it is that these builds were made for insert frame perfect, and it only applies to the top demons, which doesn't make sense because I don't think the game was meant to be limited. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be limited by your FPS or the like. It was supposed to be limited by your own skill and you know yourself. You should be the obstacle between beating the level. Not the game shouldn't be like an obstacle. Like you should press a button and the game should do what you asked, and it should do that when you ask it to click, right? Yeah, because you want others to stay behind. I can see that. Plus, it doesn't really matter unless you're like already in the skill range where you're able to do a tier like 35. Like for a level like Yatagarasu, which I'm playing right now, I don't think I would play any better using higher frames or CBF or anything. I don't think that would make... The level is just like... It's still too easy for it to like really matter. It only really applies to like those who beat way harder levels. Yeah, tier 35 beaters. Exactly. Because below that, well, maybe 34 to some extent as well, but like, it doesn't really matter. I mean, maybe it's slightly harder, but like, I mean, Yatagarasu was probably verified on 144 hertz. There was no CBF, right? Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter until you get to like the way harder levels. I think Bloodbath was verified on 144. Spent hundreds of dollars on a 360 monitor, and now they're mad that a free application can do the same thing. Yeah, and they spent hundreds of dollars because the game was broken, because RobTop didn't design it properly. It's kind of weird, but like they chose to spend that money because RobTop didn't fix his game. And as if that wasn't bad enough, this was known about in 1.9 when Bloodbath was verified. So what does RobTop do? Well, he could have fixed it in 2.0. He could have fixed it in 2.0.1. He could have fixed it in 2.1. He fixed it in none of them. He fixed it in 2.2, which we had to wait 7 years to get. Like, all he would have had to do is like release a small, tiny fix. And he also did some weird hacks, like he, in 2.0, instead of addressing the root problem, he just made the ship be less diagonal. So he changed the physics that were fine, instead of addressing the actual problem. Yeah, and then proceeded to break the upside down ship in 2.2, which is absolute garbage. Like, that ship is unusable now. He just ruined the upside down ship. And yeah, it was just too busy adding camera effects and all this crap that, frankly, I'm sure there are some people who care about it. I don't care for it in the slightest. The game would be just as good if that stuff just didn't exist. I don't know. I don't care about it. Seven patch updates and it's still not fixed. That is the worst part. Like, I mean, and unlike any sane developer, he doesn't use like source versioning, so he doesn't use like Git or whatever. I mean, you're not supposed to know what that is if you're not a programmer, but like every like decent programmer knows what that stuff is. They're industry standard, and he just doesn't use it. Like, he could have used that, and then he could have easily, like, let's say he was working on 2.2, he could have just gone back to 2.1, added a change, released the update, and then be back on 2.2 source again. But he just doesn't, because he's so stubborn and like, I don't think he has really gotten much better at programming. Not to mention the hundreds of bugs that are in this game. Probably thousands, if you really found it all. Funny part is when big channels like Juniper kept guaranteeing 2.2 was gonna come and insert year. We talked to him. I believe 2.2 would come out when Half-Life 3 came out. I was so excited for 2.2 release on Christmas of 2019. Yeah, but who can blame you? I mean, 2.0 came out in 2015. In like August of 2015, I believe. And then 2.1 came out in March of 2017. So that would have been a reasonable expectation. I mean, that already. I mean, we thought that was an insane amount of waiting. I mean, 1.1 and 1.2 lasted like what, 1 or 2 months max. And then you have this update that lasts 7 years. I mean, you'd expect it to release in 2019, but nope. How about 2023? So only 4 years after. I mean, 1.9 was the best update by far, in my opinion. I agree. I liked 1.9 the most. That was my favorite era. But I don't know how much of it is like nostalgia and how much is actually like pure enjoyment. 2.0 was kind of good too. Before 2.0 was usually at most months. Yeah, I totally agree. That was correct. I mean, I started playing before Demons even existed. And like a year after I started playing, we had club step and stuff. No, not even more than that. We had like, we were 1 month away from 1.9. A year after I'd started playing. So I started in 1.2. That would have been October of 2013. And then in October of 2014, we were 1 month from 1.9. which released in November of 2014. That's how many updates you should be able to release, but instead you take 7 years. Like, we would probably been on like 4.0 or something like that at this point if you had actually just done small updates instead. Like the camera trigger and stuff, that could have been one update, like, alone. Like, you don't need anything more than that. How about cheating in July of 2015, 1 month before 2.0? I miss the good stuff. You only missed some good stuff. I mean, 2.0 was still a great era. It felt like a logical successor to 1.9. It was still a great era. It was the era of experimentation. Why can't I do that now? So it was definitely 2.0. It's a good era as well. We reached 5 hours now. Holy crap. Damn, that is pretty impressive. Let's see how long I've actually been playing this level for. %, 126 times. I mean, holy shit. 56 to 58, 7 times. Like, that is insane. I'll go for at least another 20 minutes. It will be 4 a.m. then, which is not very good, but I don't care. But the problem is, at this point, I'm playing so poorly that I might as well not play at all, but let's hit that mark at least. Who knows? Maybe we'll do something good. I really just wish I could, like, let you get to 89, 81 or something, and now you can't sleep until it's beaten. Oh, that would be so bad. Actually, that'd be really bad. It could actually be even worse than that. Like, I could die to, like, the last part. Like, 90%. That is not unreasonable. I could absolutely fluke this. So it would be quite sad. But it would mean that I would have a good chance of beating this tomorrow. I think I actually do have a good chance of beating this tomorrow, just because I've grinded the initial parts so much now. Like,
I think the time I've spent on these early parts, I think that will pay off tomorrow. Like, I mean, look how consistent I am now. Compared to the beginning of the stream. Pathetic. Yeah, hopefully this is now I have a better chance of beating the intro, which is difficult. Yeah, it's the first part, or like not the first part, but like the first maybe 20% that I struggle with. But I've gotten quite good at it, mostly thanks to grinding the shit out of it this stream. I mean, I think when I started streaming now, I'd get to the drop maybe 1 in 50 or something like that. I can't really remember, but hi, what's up, Liam, the GD gamer? This has been a very long stream, but glad to see you, man. I'm actually gonna be ending the stream quite soon, in like 20 minutes or something like that, but good to see you, man. I think I've been playing for like 8 hours today, at least. Which is kind of not good at all, but I mean, the time I've spent on this is already enough to beat Athanatos. I believe Athanatos took 6 hours total, including practice. So, this is... I feel like a good time to stop is when you do consistently worse for a long time. I feel like it reinforces mistakes, such bad muscle memory. I think you might be onto something there, actually. I haven't been doing good progress for quite a while now. I can't even remember the last time I got to Michigan. You know, it's bad when I can't even do the wave anymore. To be fair, it was always the hard part, but now it's like I don't even try anymore. I just don't have it in me. Yeah, like, look at that shit. Like, that's so stupid. Overtraining or something. Yep, that's kind of what this is like. Then there's the fact that it's like almost 4 a.m. So it's really late. Like, What is that? Like, what is that? Sleeping, I've heard, helps a lot with consistency. I do think there's something to that as well. I play terrible when I'm tired. It's like, kind of like a slope, right? Where you get better, and then you play well for a while, and then you just gradually get worse again. And that's probably when you should stop. Because again, I've played this level, including practice and everything I did before stream. I think I've played for like 8 hours today. Like, that is ridiculous. And from experience, these streams where I just play for hours and hours, they just... Usually that doesn't amount to anything. Like, most of my streams where I've actually beaten the level, they've been really short. Like 2 hours max. I believe my Erebus stream was like 2 hours. I believe my Artificial Ascent stream was like 2 hours. Same thing with Digital Descent, also 2 hours. I think 2 hours is like the magic number. Which is good, because that's like the most I can really play on a regular day. But I mean, look at that. Like, it's becoming terribly obvious now that I just don't have much more in me. I mean, what bitrate do you stream on? I stream on 16,000, I believe. My old streams used to be in like 4,000, but I realized that it doesn't matter. I don't need to make it really low. So I just cranked it up. I believe 12,000 is what Google recommends for 1080p. But bitrate isn't really a problem for me. Encoding is more of a problem than bitrate. But I may lower it to 12K, since apparently it doesn't really matter if you go beyond that point for 1080p. I have to use X264 because I didn't know my laptop didn't come with one. I do have a hardware encoder, but it's kind of garbage because I've got an AMD GPU. So what I do is I use X264 for the stream encoding, and then I use hardware encoding for the actual like recording on my hard drive. And those do have to be separate, because otherwise it overloads. You can use an external GPU, but I highly recommend against doing this. Yeah, you can. It's not a bad choice actually, but it's kind of expensive. Well, I mean, you could get a cheap GPU, but the problem is the actual thing about connecting it. I'm using X264. But I'm also recording at the same time. I get away with X264 encoding now because I do have a pretty powerful processor. Kind of old, but pretty powerful. Oh. Oh man. Again. 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 What's that, like 8 times now? Alright, 5 more minutes. I was really hoping we would actually break that barrier. Hit the wave in the top right. Applies to every one of these levels. I had for artificial ascent, I don't know if I had one. I hate Vibrant's Ball for hypersonic. For Erebus, I hate that wave. And for digital descent, I hate Devon. But I think it really should say I hate Michigan. But I feel like that'd be a little bit disrespectful, so I won't. Just because he's dead. I don't know, I don't feel great doing that.
No. What? This is like. This is like. This is like the most cursed stream I've ever had, I think. This. This is definitely the most cursed stream I've ever had. I have never. At a part I don't even struggle with that much. 9 deaths? Maybe we should put maybe we should put I hate Michigan now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can put I hate Michigan's part. Like it's not even funny. Like I genuinely want to make progress, but well, I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of funny. It will make for a very entertaining video. Right. We've got to attempt 65. Then I will be ending the stream. That doesn't count though because shit. 66. Right. There are triple spikes in stereo madness. You know, that's an interesting thought. It means I've died several times to something that is in stereo madness. Alright, 67. I refuse to count that death. Or that one. Because... or not. Fuck it. Last one. No point in just sitting here and grinding for no reason. Alright, that's it. let's have a look at our deaths here. Look at this. I mean, good stream. Thanks guys. I'll be here next stream for sure. Thank you for the support. I'll be back tomorrow, of course. Probably shorter and probably earlier, but I will be back. Of course, we have a level to take care of, and but I mean, look, like, what is this? Like, what is this? So yeah, that's gonna be it because can't even type anymore. But yeah, that is the stream. Thank you everyone for coming, and yeah, see you guys tomorrow if you're here tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow regardless. See you guys. Have a good rest of your day or night. It is late as fuck here. Alright. Good night.